fixing it. So I was like, no, I need to fix that.
So when I come back from my trip in April, I'll buy the battle pass. Hopefully it won't be nothing new. Well, I mean, if there's new shit, it's still you can still make the old shit. So
Basically, how Battle Pass works is you unlock that shit, or well, you don't.
but do you lock the crafting recipe, or do you have to?
Yeah,
Only for you.
no, you unlock the crafting recipe for that object.
Yeah, so I was saying, like, if I don't get the item and the battle pass changes, you can still make it for me, but I can get the new stuff from the new battle pass.
Yeah.
Anyways, I'm about to hop off.
Like, unless they decide to employ those, what was it, that thing where like if you didn't have the DLC for it, you can place it down or whatever.
Or you couldn't equip it. It's the same thing for the furniture benches or something like that.
Yeah.
But you could still use them. You just couldn't move them.
Yeah, it couldn't move them or anything like that. Couldn't interact with them properly.
That was like the best reason to do trading when you were on a public server. Because if they couldn't have the item, but they want the item and still want to craft the stuff, you can trade the stuff for them. Like
It gave reasons for guys like me to actually go out of their way to have a little bit of everything. Because people would ask for when I had the bazaar up, when we had our server going, man, I would get some hilarious requests for some of the stuff that people want, right? Like,
I'm thinking I might go either to Marion or the other one. What was it? Yamamoto?
Yamatai?
Yamatai, I think that's what it is.
Yamamoto?
I think Yamamoto was the sword. The katana.
No, you're thinking of the black blade that is supposed to be a reference to Miyamoto Musashi.
Probably.
Sorry, I'm a sword nerd also.
Anyways, I'll talk to you tomorrow.
Or more to so to speak, a warfare nerd. Alright, I'll talk to you tomorrow, man.
Or later today, it's already tomorrow. But anyway. Alright.
Yeah. 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 Eh. Oh God, I'm running out low on pieces again. Damn it! Alright. Ah, so much to build in this place. Why do I always take on these big projects? Please don't do that. I do not like falling sensations. This doesn't feel right. That's what I did. Holy shit. How does this look? Oh my, oh. mm. Oh yeah. Oh fucking yeah. Just a little bit more on the top. Get the inner workings done. Add the bridges, of course. And of course the rest of the town to add the backdrop, and we got a palace. God damn it, Big Papa, can you just like seriously deal with your problem of crack, fuck's sakes? Damn Yeti with this oversized frickin' like super deep plumber crack going on right there. So, okay, so he just grabbed a couple. Okay, so there's stuff for other people. Man, this thing's just a fucking letdown. Okay, so we're gonna need brick for days. Again. Like, fuck. Barely enough to do anything. I'm gonna have to do a full farming run. Break a few axes and picks and everything over everything. Until the cows come home. At least we got wood handled. Like, that's one thing I'm actually okay with the golems for the most part, right? Is when it comes to making things out of wood, you usually don't need a lot of wood, right? Like, there's very few things out there that actually full-on require a redonkulous amount of wood to make it, right? And so, yeah, we just keep the shaped wood flowing from the robots, and yeah, we is good. Alright, let's drop that off for now, and we'll put that putrid meat into the fridge. For anyone that's actually wondering why, right? Like, I'm pretty sure the other sorcerers in the audience and stuff like that will actually be very quick to say spell components. Okay, so you still have some honey in here, but you are pretty much good. Alright, so you're good for dog treats for the next while. I won't have to hunt any crocs wholesale anymore. So the croc population will be happy for a bit. Jeez. And I'm gonna have to get a new horse. Fuck. Is there anything? No? Good. Yeah. Fuck, man. I swear I've forgotten more things than most people know. Alright, you little ones. We need to clear you out of the fridge. Now, I highly doubt any of you are actually going to make the cut. But, if you do, here's good luck to you. Now, make us proud. Twitch is watching. Let's get some mammoths. You will give me a mammoth now. Please. I will also settle for greater elephant. It's like a piece of dust or something, like, on the end, like, the very, very tip of my nose. I'm like, what the hell is that? Holy shit. Like, I'm sitting there going, what the fuck is that? Wow. That's enough for one brick? Yay. Yeah, we're gonna be doing a run. And we need Eldarium. So, target location is actually kind of appearing in my mind. Oh, Dante, I fucking taught you better. If this were a PvP server, I would be fucking mortified at you right now. Like, God. Full void dragon bone, unconscious, on the beach! Oh, God. Couldn't even put himself underneath a tent or... You know, it's the principle of the thing. Like, zero regard for the gear he is wearing. It's like, yeah, that's only the most powerful freaking armor set in the entire fucking game. Like, hands down, also made by a fucking temper smith, no less. Or temperite. So it's got some of the most insane durability. Like, that shit is not... Oh my God. I'd be going upside of him, down the other if this were a PvP server. Like, no cap. I fucking lose my mind. I'd be like, are you serious? And he'd be like, I'll be like, dude! Do you know how much materials are required for that? Is like, not even talk about the dragon bone alone. Like, it's, yeah, you got the heavy piece, the heavy padding, which is what, like, oh God, how, oh God. Oh, okay, so, wow, is all I can say. So about 60 pieces of hardened leather per piece of armor at the end of the day. Not including dragon bone. Not including the literal knowledge and freaking wall of enemies that you have to fight through. Not to mention, you know, the rolling of the dice inside the archive to actually make sure that you finally get that, wow. Some people just really don't appreciate what they're given. Like some of the most powerful fucking armor in the game. Need more concern about freaking how it looks. Fucking throwing on a goddamn Black Knight hood. Don't ever wear the Black Knight hood. If you see the Black Knight hood, congratulations, you found the Black Knight hood. Take it to a delving bench, delve it. Don't wear it. Its stats are shit. Its look is fucking awesome. But its stats are shit. Delve it, learn the Black Knight recipe, then make hoods for days, and then take those hoods and actually put them on the transmog bench and actually change the look of a helmet that is good just to make it look like the hood. Right? You get the stats of the good helmet, you get the look of the badass friggin' hood. There you go. Everybody wins. What's he do? Does something that I know full well that is just like, you literally just took one of the random hoods off of... we're not gonna tell him either that if he wants to transmog that particular hood to any of his armor, not only is he gonna have to repair his armor of whatever headpiece he had previously, he's also gonna have to repair that hood, because the transmog bench will not work with it. Yep. Oh, Dante. I thought he fell asleep, like, underneath a bridge, or, you know, maybe, like, chilling by one of the the dancer, or some of the thralls, or maybe sleeping beside one of the horses or something like that. Well, technically he is actually sleeping beside the horses, so that is actually right. But wow, man. I'm just flabbergasted. It's like, did you just did you did that? Oh my god, why is it going ringing noise now? What? Fuck off. Go away, phone. I don't want to hear you. Okay, whatever the fuck that was about, that was just some random ding ding ding. And it's like, what the fuck you want? Can't you see we're trying to have a conversation here? No one asked you, phone. No one asked you. Oh! Damn, I guess he missed it, huh? If he stayed like a few more minutes, he would have actually ended up seeing it. And he would have been like, oh, that's cool. And I'm like, yeah, it is. Man, seriously, though. the sky was like this when we were running through the forest, getting back to the Waygate, like, and he can't see in this? Maybe my brightness is turned up too much. Like, I don't know. Like, honestly, the Maelstrom were to kick off at the same time that this eclipse is going, or, like, I ain't seeing shit. Not a fucking thing. Right? So, the idea of, like, you know, making it darker for me or anything like that's like fucking crazy shit. Right? And he's telling me how he couldn't see in the forest when the eclipse was happening. Meanwhile, on like, well, y'all watching here on Twitch, like, you know exactly what was going down. Like, we could see bright and clear. We're just sitting here like, you can't fucking see this shit? Like, the fuck? Okay. Let me tell ya. Motherfucker got his gamma freaking through the floor is what I think. Like, jeez, man. Motherfucker just be like, telling me how, oh, I can't see. He thinks that bad. Like, that's one of the reasons why I was telling him don't go into the Maelstrom. Because, you know, it's not just that he's gonna be, like, you know, getting freaking hit by shit on all fucking sides. No. That's just the tip of the iceberg. He's also not gonna be able to see. Not to mention all the other shit that's just walking around in the middle of nowhere. Like, how fucked up would that be? He goes into the Maelstrom for his first time, and he's like, whoa, this looks fucking crazy. Suddenly, you just see all the lightning strike all around him. Just like, all the fucking outsiders start wandering towards him, like, he's all like, ah! And then suddenly, out of fucking clean nowhere, almost like some sort of comical fucking relief bullshit, you see this buffalo come from side screen and just smack him, and he goes sent flying. And just goes right off screen. Like, straight up. I could just see that going down, because there's shit that's walking around inside the Maelstrom that is gonna fuck him up. And then there's stuff that just kind of wanders around the middle area that's gonna fuck him up. Right? Like, some of the biggest shit on the map is wandering around in the middle of that area. Like, okay. And the only reason I tell him this is because I found out the hard way. Right? Like, I'm trying to save him a world of fucking hurt. Right? Like, damn. Still can't believe, though, that he fell asleep on the beach. Though it is actually kind of cute that he ended up falling asleep beside Montgomery. That's an arc reference onto itself from back in the day. We used to pilot Montgomery all the time back in Arc. Well, I was the master of it, but he would try to keep up with me for the most part. Right? But more than one occasion when we were going offline, off of Arc for the day, right? Or the morning, you know, depending, right? Yeah, you would end up finding us underneath, like, a Wyvern or one of our Managamar, or, you know, something like that. We'd always be right beside our animals sleeping, right? It was kind of a security system, really, because when you're playing PvP Arc, nobody walks near the T-Rex that is gonna be in the middle of your damn yard. They don't want any of that smoke. They don't know what the stats of your T-Rex are. they don't even want to try and get close enough. With a like spyglass, yeah, it's gonna be able to check their health, but you need a magnifying glass and need to be right fucking beside him to check his stats. So, yeah, good luck with that. Like, let me tell you what. Alright, so, I digress. So, we would find more than one of us. If you were actually looking for the player, you looked underneath the dinos. Because that's where you found them. So, the fact that he's literally sleeping right beside Monogarmer is a reference unto itself. One that kinda warms the cockles, if you will. It's quite nice. Because we had a lot of fun back in the day in that game. And we have a lot of fun in this game, right? So, and basically, one of the reasons we started playing Conan Exiles was because it, in a lot of fashions, was kind of similar to Ark. More than one, actually. Even its building systems felt faintly reminiscent of Ark's building system. And so, yeah. Fucking falls asleep on the beach. Can't even fucking make a bed or something, put himself on it. I wonder if he's even made a bed. I'm gonna ask him when he gets back in. I'm like, did you make a bed yet? I know he made a bedroll. I don't think that motherfucker made a bed yet. At least he got in, though. Shut up, horse. No one asks your fucking opinion. Dio, shut the fuck up, too. You a punk. Never heard of a fucking warhorse that can't fight. And I swear to God, anybody starts quipping up to me about frickin' warhorses that can't fight in real life, I will literally just laugh at them and say, read a book. Because yes, fucking these warhorses are pansies in comparison to what an actual warhorse is capable of. Like these guys are not even in the same ranking bracket as a warhorse. These things would be at best yeah, cavalry horses. An actual warhorse is trained to stay with his rider. An actual warhorse is trained to fight alongside his rider. Or more specifically, underneath. Right? Like, these guys don't do shit. Like, I would die laughing just once to see a guy get fucking horse kicked in this game. Like, not this stupid mule kick crap that we can do as sorcerers. No. I'm talking one of these guys just freaking rears up and puts freaking over 10,000 newtons of force per square inch into somebody's face. And yes, go look it up. It is actually that much. Like, it's fucking insane. And these guys don't do any of that. They're, Garbo horse. clog here in the bowl. Eh. Come on now. Wow, seriously. You know, if bongs weren't so fucking, like, ridiculously efficient at what they do, probably fucking quit smoking altogether. God knows you never catch me with a joint anymore in my hand. Or any of those little frickin' smoke pit pipes that kids frickin' put together in shop class. God, I remember those days. Teacher comes out, what's that smell? Nothing. Nothing at all. Oh, jeez. Back when it was fucking full-on illegal and you could have police showing up at your fucking school for that shit. Nowadays, kid gets caught with fucking weed. Yeah, his parents are gonna get called and shit, right? Because it's basically equivocal to having cigarettes, right? In all essences nowadays, right? But holy shit, man. They wouldn't be getting in nearly as much shit as fucking the old days. Motherfuckers would be like, holy fuck, I've seen kids get freaking dragged out to fucking juvie back in the day for having a fucking joint in school. Oh yeah. Never catch me on pipes. Anyway, game plan. Finish the smoke pickup, go to yeah, just hop on the horse, do at least 3 loops on the Eldarium run, I'm thinking. Oh, and we need to go check that wheel pane in the northeast. It's probably not done by now, because those were all named thralls that I put on it, so yeah, that was a freaking gong show. I couldn't even believe that went down. 5 named thralls in one camp. How, I say, what in the fuck was that? That, I'm really glad I got that on camera, because nobody ever fucking believed me on that shit. Like, if I literally said that in a forum or something, or even read it, there'd be nobody believing me on that shit. They'd be like, pics or video or something, or get the fuck out. Like, they'd be telling me off immediately. Because that was insane. Like, even I myself was kind of looking at it and going, is there something wrong with my server? Because there should not, like, I got as many named thralls out of that camp as I got out of a surge 2 days prior. Like, that's some insane RNGesus. I've seen insane RNGesus, but that one is jaw-dropping. That does not happen. Like, a whole entire freaking camp, right, might have, if you're lucky, 1 named thrall, but 5? Like, honestly, I was literally about halfway. If it wasn't so fucking awesome and monumental, I was about halfway to freaking, you know, like, hopping out and jump and, like, you know, ripping open the dashboard on the server settings and going, what the fuck is going on here? Why are these guys spawning so fast? right? Like, cause that was the only thing in my mind, was that I walked away and somehow the game decided to respawn those guys specifically in those spots as I just walk away, which is okay. Okay, right? But yeah, that went down and I'm still in awe about it. It's just like, bro, did you just pull in as many, did you pull in a surge's worth of name thralls? Right? Like, no bullshit. As a like, you know, person that's run servers, right? And like own more than a couple, all that great shit, right? Played admin and all that dumb crap. That shit's so fucking crazy sounding. I would be checking the fucking logs. Like, I would be literally going through the server logs with a fine-tooth comb, trying to find where this asshole put in an admin code. Right? Like, that's how crazy it is. If it wasn't actually going down in front of me right there. It was like, cool? Like, I have lucky moments. And I've procured some insanely awesome loot. But I have never, or not, I wouldn't like to say never, but I don't think I've ever seen RNGesus decide to be that nice to me. Right? Like, like that, you really kind of begin to wonder about fucking weird ass nonsense like that when you see shit like that. It's like, whoa. Right? The whole, like, we're not even gonna touch on to the whole fact that, me and one of my crew, once upon a time were literally known as the priest and paladin of RNGesus. It was a joke, seriously. It wasn't as if we were really doing this shit. Right? That's ridiculous. Right? Fucking full on, like, freaking flying spaghetti monster shit. Right? But it's still really weird. We just had this gift, if you will. It's kind of fucked up. We would say things and they would come to pass. We're not psychic. At least I don't think. I remember we'd be playing, for instance, Destiny, right? Back in the day. Back when it was still new and shit. On console and all that nonsense. Back when... you know, for all intents and purposes, it was a massive fucking shit show sham. Freaking with constant nerfs and stuff. But anyway, I digress. Big point is that, whenever we go into a dungeon or a strike, it was kind of fucked up. We go into the strike, and if my boy, if he didn't say the prayer of RNGesus, which was what we jokingly called it, we got shit loot. If people didn't follow me on my crazy ass, I'm gonna go this way quest because it feels like a good idea, I would be the only one that was getting the weird ass exotic frickin' engrams out of fuck nowhere. Right? Like, we just had this gift for procuring loot. Right? Like, we were just good at it. And no, to this day, I still don't know for the life of me how or why or we just did it. It wasn't as if we actually had some sort of fucking cult going, like, that paid homage to RNGesus. That's, again, ridiculous. But it was just really weird. It was almost as if there really was something kinda in the background. It was really fucked up. Like, once upon a time. Right, my boy, he's standing beside me, I get it. You know, again, destiny. Right, another destiny's right. But anyway, I get a hold of an exotic engram, right? And this is back when, like, you know, exotics are still, for all intents and purposes, being, like, sussed out, found, and all that. Like, the only way people actually know anything about exotics is data mining and shit, right? They're like, oh yeah, there's apparently an exotic named this, and an exotic named this, and an exotic named this, but they don't have any sort of information about it. Well, we heard about this sniper rifle or something that was apparently in the game, right? But no one had actually managed to actually get it. And it was called Patience and Time. And we saw a YouTube video about this mythical super gun or whatever. And yeah, we were foaming at the mouth about it, but whatever. We're never gonna see it. This is back in the day where frickin' the Cryptarch would turn around and you'd have like an exotic engram, basically the equivalency of a legendary, and he'd turn around and give you like a green item, which we all know in any sort of video game is crap in comparison to a legendary. So yeah, we weren't expecting anything to come of it, but he literally says jokingly to me, hey, wouldn't it be funny if it was Patience and Time? I remember it to this day. Most fucked up thing I'd ever heard, because literally I'm like, yeah, what the fuck ever, and then I pressed the button. And it was Patience and Time. Just coincidentally. And keep in mind, this is Destiny, as in a game that we have no control over in any way, shape, or form as far as, you know, admin codes or anything like that. It's practically an MMO. But it happened. I don't know. Weird shit, right? Wow, he really did fucking name that horse War. God damn it. Like, I thought he was joking. I thought he wasn't actually gonna name it War. Right? Like, God damn it. That's all I gotta say on that one. Is God damn it. Shut the fuck up, War. I wanna ask you. Okay,
The gods were watching.
Enemies approaching!
Oh, woof. Damn, Dio's got some frickin' stamina, huh? Woo! Miss me, bitch! Hold the fuck, mother phone! Come on! Come on! Come on, asshole, don't scare away the babies. You're mine! I've been looking for these for a while. Give. Mine. Gotta watch the babies, make sure they don't panic run. Fuck off. Hello, little ones. I've been looking for you. Oh, no, come here. Come on, don't make me be the bad guy. Don't make me be a bad guy. You're sitting there whining. Oh, God! Can you, refrain from hitting me? Like, seriously, I'm not the guy to fuck with! Get out of here. Tanky son bitch. Alright. That is a means for celebration. It's time for celebration. I got my saber babies. My menagerie of cats is almost complete. Saber babies. I've been actually looking for these for a while, so I need to know this map position right now. Oh God, that's a bear. Fuck off, I'm busy. Oh wow, the texts are really close too. That's great. Alright. Area marker note. Saber babies. Babies. Thank you. Babies. Saber babies. It's actually kind of something worth marking down, because for some reason with SEPTA, baby animals just don't like spawning in for shit. Alright, so if you manage to find the fucking needle in the haystack, congratulations, mark it on your map. Thankfully, this actual area, that's one of its chief characteristics, like that lake down there, as I had marked on my map, is literally, you can see the Komodo dragon down there, right? Yeah. Whole damn place is surrounded in Komodo babies. fact, I actually think I might see one unless that's a twig. Oh, I see one. Two, actually. Hello, little one. No, 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 no. You don't be like that. Come here. Fuck you. Basically, what you're looking for is very, very... It's literally gonna look like a stick on the ground that's wiggling around. It's not a worm, that's a baby Komodo. Managed to get two... Oh, I see one. There he is right there. See him? He's right there. If we go forward... Okay, so this is gonna have to be fast, because that bear is gonna surge. And... yeah, this could get fucking annoying. I don't want to have to chase this little guy through the water. And yank. Is there any others in the tall grass here? Hey, Mr. Bear, is there any other photos here? You good? Oh, there he is. I knew it. Come here, you. And yeah, see, that's a stick, and that little guy was the thing I picked up. Very easy to mistake from a distance. Alright. That's 2 saber kittens and 4 Komodos. Let's move on. Fuck you, Bambi. No. No. No territorial bullshit for you. Just not in the mood. Okay, so this is the next site right here. They're all along the shore. Oh, I think is that a fish? No, that's a fish. But that is one right there. And there's another. Alright, let's, Okay, Golem. Golem, please, get the fuck out of here. I'm trying to get in the horse's saddlebag. You're like, pay attention to me! I am a golem! Alright, there we go. Okay, so, let's go down to the next site. Now, we gotta be nice and inchy here, because we don't want the Stygians to start getting itchy bow string fingers. Because then that is gonna get annoying, and then they're gonna start chasing me around, and the Benny Hill music is going to commence, and I'm going to have to kill them, and then all the babies that are probably still wandering around this beach will go ah! And start running. So we gotta do a quick lap here before we go out of our way to engage anything extensively. Case in point. No, come here, you. Don't you dare. Don't you dare. You're right beside the water, just wandering towards the combat. And all they even need is just... What do you want? You're an ogre. And? a dumb ogre. Moving on. So yeah, let's see here, we're almost to the Stygian camp. I'm not seeing actual full-grown Komodos, which tell me that there's probably more than a couple babies about. I've already picked up, oh shit, a bed. It's right on top of the little guy. You see him? It's just underneath it. If we commence combat, it's gonna panic run. So what's about to happen is these two robots are gonna get stupid and mine enough rocks to actually trigger it. And then, yeah. Come on, asshole. Chase me around the rock. Yoink. Oh yeah, I'm taking all your stuff.
I will rip you apart!
Highly unlikely. Come here, you. And that's 2. 5, technically, around that whole thing. So there you go, folks. Want to make an army of Komodos. This lake, and this lake. These 2 lakes. Not this lake, and not this lake. These lakes. And you will have yourself an army of very poisonous lizards. You can have this too. Count them. Count them if you wish. There is 3. There is another 6. I got 9 Komodos, plus 2 Saberkins. I didn't even know about those guys over there. Right, but that's a small army of frickin' very... If you got the shade spice, the time, and, you know, a little bit of luck on your side, you can have quite the small army of, nasty creatures following you around. A good start for any, player, in my opinion. What in the 9th gate is that? What is that? Is that a Stygian head or something? Oh, okay, yeah. Who doesn't think about life choices?
In the name of Set!
You do. Do it. Come on, I'm not even actually really trying here. I'm literally just poking at you.
Do not fear the shadows.
Oh.
Men, there are reports of walking shadows and accursed bands of humanoids around the tower. These reports are completely accurate. However, do not fear these strange shadows or these strange sorcery-touched humanoids. I command them. Sally forth.
I command you not to feel feelings. You're not allowed to feel fear anymore. Forget about thinking about life choices. If you see some undead monstrosity, you don't give a fuck and you just ignore it and keep on walking. What? So what do you get for sticking your belly up in the air like that? You're gonna get stabbed, motherfucker. Get stabbed, motherfucker. da. For all you fellow sorcerers out there. Fuck off, bear. There's also this guy right here. Hey, wakey wakey eggs bakey. What do you want? Wait. No, you're not. Oh my god. That is threatening us. Are we done? Anyway, there he is. Bloodstone elemental. Alright, seriously, guys, you have hammers. Use them. Got one job done right. It's actually not too bad. Jeez. It's a bone walker. A bone walker, guys. Come on. It's not a 1 skull or a 3 skull or something really complicated. It's a bone walker with a fucking bow. Ugh. Anyway, that nonsense aside, this is the watchtower, default mark on the map. So literally the bloodstone creature is just north of it, right? You just kind of wander along the cliff edge and it'll end up popping up and making a whole bunch of noise, and then you just go smack it with a hammer, and there you go. Smack it with a hammer, break it down with a pick, and there you go. Freaking useless ass fucking bullets, I swear. Oh. Shit nuggets. Not this way, though. Up here, something I don't really feel like dealing with at this current second, is a 3-skull giant bear. When I say giant, I mean giant. As in, this bear is so big, like, you know, in a kind of crazy, like, Conan the Barbarian style of thinking, if you caved in the front of his skull, you got yourself an instant throat. Back off, kitty. No. Ah, just ahead. Come on, Dio. And here's the wheel. And it looks like everything's done, thankfully. Oh, I stand corrected. 4 named thralls in one fucking goddamn camp. Not 5. 4. That's still pretty much a lot. Like, still lucky if you ever even get what. Especially in Septa, where, yeah, finding named thralls besides doing a surge is actually a bit of a bitch. Okay. You. You know what? Just put the sacks over your back. It's all good. Thank you. You don't need that. You can carry these. Toss that out. That out. Don't need that. Keep that. Don't need that. We have plenty of that. Nope. Nope. Keep all this. Toss this. Don't need that. Not when headhunters are still a thing. Like, why go and mine the iron when you can just go kill 3 sorcerers or drag them over kicking and screaming, trade them in with the headhunters, and get food and all sorts of great shit, including but not limited to a lot of resources. Why, I ask you? Why? Okay, Mr. Bear, we'll talk to you later. But I don't know where I'm going. Much. That was a really gruesome sound right there. Like, that actually sounded like I splattered or something. I'm like, oh god, what just happened to me? Anyway. Please tell me you're the guy that actually has all the stuff. Thank you. I have my Komodo hatchlings. There. Now you can go play. Go have fun. Fuck. Button. Button. Thank you. One, little, two, little, three, little hatchling. Yay. Man, sewers are gonna be great. We're gonna have so many Komodos in the sewers. Game. Add the Komodos, please. Thank you. I made too much fish. Way too much fish. I gotta start making up some animals. Jesus. That's a lot of fucking hatchlings. Alrighty. Good food. Tasty shit. Okay, so yeah, this guy going there. Hopefully he's actually useful for something. This guy, let's see what he does. Okay. 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 I can still think of better ways to make tar. And nothing else worth extravagantly phoning home about. Okay, we got a couple soldiers on our crossing. I do believe we can put you right there. Hopefully you'll be able to give us a little bit better crafting on the artisan table. Not that that's really fucking useful at all. And we put these two soldiers in the box until it is time. Still can't believe I got two, yeah, like two of the exact same Umbral Slayer. Right, just like when I did the Surge, how I ended up getting 2 Blade Masters and 2 Master Archers. Like, what is going on with this game? Like, this has been happening a lot. and it's been happening since the hotfix, where it seems like I've been getting double spawns of named stuff, period, the end. Right? I don't even pretend to know how it's going down right now. Right? Like, it is just going down. It's like, huh. Ain't that some shit? There you go, Jojo. Have some more honey. Okay, so we just got like all these extra like fish fucking carrying around here. The horse can get the war kit put back on it. Okay, so now we actually have a proper understanding of what needs to get the fuck out of my inventory. And what's in this thing? A bunch of assorted shit. Huh. I use default gathering rates, and I would say a couple weeks so far. But I've been doing most of it in my part-time. I haven't actually really started working on it wholesale until recently. Adorable. I really wish I could have a couple of those as my pet. Like, I would love, just love to have, like, a couple dragon babies running around that place. Fucking stupid hitbox, come on. There we go. Bro! Fuck you, asshole! Like, am I invisible? Sometimes I really think I am. Y'all saw that? They just ran by me like, oh, fuck this guy. I guess I'm not fucking important anymore, yo. Like, the horse is more important than me. God. Like, I don't know what they did in the last hotfix, but it seems like enemies just don't aggro on me like they used to. Can do you mind? I was looting a corpse. Have some sanctity. You don't want to do that. When a guy literally slaughters your entire camp with everyone you know in it, think about life choices and just leave. These guys clearly don't watch their horror movies. I'll give you the first shot. Oh shit. Oh my god, that was just priceless. I'll give you the first shot. Shoots the wall. I'm like, really? Oh my god. Oh, going parts. Oh my, just jaw. Oh. I'm a boss! Gives away his position. I will go around him. Give you the first shot. Shoots wall. Everybody I can feel around the world just face palming. This is like... Ugh. Got like Rooster Teeth sitting there in the background going, worst shot ever of all time. Yeah, one shot. One freaking shot, buddy. What'd you do? You got your bow arm ripped off by a freaking golem. For your trouble. One shot. Yeah, one shot. What's he do? Hits the wall. Anyway, so that 5 pieces of Eldarium scrap that I picked up off of the one skull there, which, by the way, that's one of 3 spots on the map where you actually find, find that. That's 25 pieces, or 25 bars of Eldarium. Oh my god. Guys, it's a rock nose. Get back to work. Jeez, you'll attack a rabbit if it runs by next, right? Like, the thing's almost as harmless as the horse. As I said, back to work. It's a freaking rock nose. I've seen freaking fat grubs back in the Exile lands that are more threatening than these rock noses. Get back to work. See, this is what I'm talking about with them being shitty resource gatherers. They're more concerned with trying to constantly keep up with you than they are actually resource gathering. And when they decide, hey, I'm gonna start resource gathering, well, they started mining long before I ever did. And, well, yeah. I literally have double, if not triple, what they have. Like, this isn't efficient. This isn't even remotely, like, beyond just having some sort of guard that's watching your back constantly, which any efficient player could been doing that long before these things were ever a thing, so you're not really adding anything to our lives, devs. Like, I'm sorry. Like, honestly, considering when you actually break it down into the numbers, they get what, 25 per rock? I'm dragging in like what, 80? 90 per rock. Every time they break a rock, that's like, what? Like, oh, I don't know. I'm a bit of a stoner. I ain't so good with the math, but oh, I would say about 70-ish rock, you know, give or take, you know, because numbers and all that. Like, sometimes they get a little bit more, a little bit less based off of freaking how much they harvest. Right? Like, sometimes they'll get 5 a hit, sometimes they'll get 6 a hit. But still, the big point is that they're getting fuck all in comparison to me. Or anyone, for that matter. So unless you literally have a legion of these things following behind you, you're not going to be getting any real benefit to your mining or harvesting. And they're destroying rocks that you could be getting more resources from if you just did all the work yourself. Like, beyond covering the cost of, you know, your mining tools and stuff like that, well, that's not really hard unto itself. I'm not seeing the actual benefit of, like, these guys overall as resource gatherers. Guards? Yes, they're very great guards. Resource gatherers? They have a long way to go. Like, long way. Like, definite work in progress. I love the concept, I really do. Autonomous miners. Right? And also, it's, you know, kind of an interesting lore, or, you know, fantasy style idea. Not necessarily lore, I would say, as far as Conan goes, because I don't recall golems being a thing. But, what do I know, right? Anyway, yeah. Right, like, a golem artificer is actually a pretty unique class as far as, you know, fantasy games go. So I'm all for it. It's different and it's fun. Right, like, anybody can do the whole necromancer thing. I want necromancers, I'll go play Diablo. Right, like, here I get to be an actual, like, make and craft and custom make my own golems. That's cool. I just wish that there was some sort of way, like, and here's an idea, right? Give us an item that'd actually make them better at harvesting, right? They don't necessarily have to be better at harvesting, but they could be better at harvesting if you were to apply a certain item or something like that. Right? Like, oh, I don't know, an ore backpack or some shit like that. I don't know. I really don't. Right? I'm just speculating, but these guys suck at it. They just do. And I wish they didn't, because like, I really do like them. I like how they look and all that. I just wish that they were, you know, more. Like, especially considering, and this is just me saying, you can have 4 freaking zombies. The zombies only have one job, and they do it insanely well. These golems technically have 2 jobs, and they only do one job moderately well, and the other job they just completely suck at. I don't know, like, golems need work as far as the whole sorcery thing goes. Right? Like, I don't know what else to say on that one. And I expect they will actually do more work on it, right? Like I expect it to go down because, well, they seem to put a lot of work into it already, right? Like, why wouldn't you want to make sure that, you know, everything's solid. And there's just so much that's actually just wrong and kind of out left field, right? Like, both with the battle pass and these golems. So there's probably going to be a fair amount of things that are fixed. Right, like, I'm expecting the, what is it, those resource cases to get patched. Because they themselves don't work properly. You have to access them twice just for them to close properly. Where, you know, any treasure chest or anything like that, you know, it closes properly when you open it. Anyway, so for all of you out there that are playing Isle of Septa alongside the rest of us Isle of Septa killers out here, I will partake with you the wonderful knowledge Bloodstone Golems and give to you another location of mine, one of my little haunts, if you will. I come here a lot because I like to actually hunt the Blood Moon Beast, because the fucker gives like one of those better, what is it? The super shiny moat essence thing, right? For surgeons, right? So you managed to get a couple of those in your style. But now I have another reason. And it's right here. Wake up! Hey, wake up! Come on. How you doing? Nice day? One skull. Nice cool 54 right there. Why is my nose so itchy? Fuck. Allergy season is coming! But yeah, that guy is literally right there as far as the Fractured Citadel goes. Alright, you just kinda run along the beach, you know, crawl up the ramp, and then instead of going straight in, just hug the rock face, go past the trees and through the bushes, and up the stairs. And he's right under the first little overhang bridge thing that they got in there. Anyway, let's go get some more Eldarium. I want to at least do 2 loots. All really depends on how much we actually get. And God damn, why my nose so itchy? Stop being itchy! Oh my god! Yeah. Are we done? Oh, my nose. Why itching now? In worstest of places. There are things around here that eat horse. And like to pick fights with dragon. He's just like, fuck you. Okay, so let's recap. The golem was right beside me. The only cats in this vicinity are up on top of there. So, this guy just literally instant transmissioned to the top of the mountain and then went wholesale Dragon Ball Z on some fucking poor cat up there. And then literally instant transmissioned right back behind me. That just happened. And I don't know how I feel about it. Like, where is that sort of action when I'm actually watching? Right? Like, I would love to have actually seen that go down in front of me. My golem thinks he's Goku. I love this bow. Move up. Kill them all. Gentlemen, start your screaming. Oh my god. Go away, spam artist. I got one move because the devs only programmed me with one actual move. Oh wow, you actually do 2 moves. I'm so amazed. Like wheat. That one, moron.
Takes everything.
Fucking crazy lady that always wants to fight everybody freaking naked. Guy walks into a freaking camp, right? Rips through the first guy, clean wholesale's got a bloodstone sword. No one really recognizes the technology, but all they know is they just saw this hooded and cowled figure walk into the middle of their camp and then slice a guy from balls to fuck mothering brains with a bloodstone sword. But no, what do? They, instead of running for the hills like intelligent people, away from this guy with a literally glowing sword, no, they proceed to go, oh, well, we got glowing swords, we can fight him. Like, let's forget the fact that he literally just sliced this guy in half like freaking Christmas turkey. Oh my god, seriously. Absolutely not. You're pathetic. And an embarrassment to your own creator. Just get out of my sight. Go on. To get your ass kicked by a goddamn demon cat of all things. Like, the only thing that would have made it a little bit more interesting is if I gave you a kamikaze head, then you would have exploded at least. That would have been kind of neat. But instead, everyone just had to sit there and watch in horror as a freaking thing that's made out of fucking stone is getting its ass kicked by a freaking, for all intents and purposes, demon saber cat. Embarrassing. And here's the worst part. That thing was nerfed. The Yakith was nerfed through the floor, apparently. Like, oh my god. Mental note. Put explosive bomb head on idiot frickin' stone golems to make them more useful. Actually conveys their storage space. Is it their chest piece or is it the entire loadout? Questions for later. I don't remember. Somebody left his pickaxe at home, or his pick at home, both of them. Even though you completely destroyed one because science reasons. You know, but whatever. Oh yeah, for all those aspiring exiles out there and all that, don't use the prying kit. Ever. Not even for science. You do, it's your own fault. And you are, whatever you wreck, don't come back to me crying. I tried to warn you. Don't use the prying kit. And on top of that, before anyone goes, oh, well, I'll complain to the forums. A whole bunch of people already did. Apparently, according to the devs, it's working as intended. The thing is literally designed to destroy your gear. Ugh. like, and they say it's working as intended, so it's intended for the players to start destroying their gear with this kit that you gave us. So, it's the devs' intention to make the players' overall gameplay experience that much shittier. It is their intention to actually literally, quite possibly emotionally scar some poor motherfuckers. And before anyone goes, oh, well, he's blowing that out of proportion, let me ask you this. You spend, let's just say, hypothetically speaking, 3 weeks, solid, looking for a legendary item, but you finally got it. You're so happy that it's yours. Nothing in this entire world could ever take it away from you. Like, any of your friends tried touching it, you flip the fuck out, right? You always make sure you got a special little spot for it inside your chest. You know exactly where it is when you log in every fucking time. You accidentally put a mod on it that it's okay, but it's not exactly what you wanted. But the devs came out with this new prying kit. So you can take that prying kit and pry off that mod, right? Except for what they don't tell you is that the prying kit also has the durability of that item. That item already got its durability lowered because you put a mod on it in the first place. Now its durability has been lowered even more because you decided to put on the prying kit. But no, wait! It gets so much more worse because you want to put on the mod that you wanted. And now that wonderful legendary item that you spent 3 fucking weeks freaking literally telling your friends, fuck off, I gotta farm this, or like, you know, you're literally trying to freaking negotiate with your girlfriend why you need to stay up an extra couple hours and do this, so on, etc., etc., excuse. No matter what, you just lost a fucking legendary item that took you 3 weeks of your life to get. And this is intentional. Put that in your pipe and smoke it, Twitch. That's intentional. Wow. Like, I thought I saw some freaking ridiculous things in my time, but when I read that forum entry today of literally them saying that it's working as intended. Oh. That's gonna go over real well. You know, about as well as turning around and giving us sorcery with all these crazy ass abilities and shit, and then about halfway through it they decided that they were gonna briefly take its usage and ability out of dungeons. Yep. That went over real well too. Work in progress, guys. Work in progress. And ding. 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 Oh, fine then. Ding. Man, they really did something to, like, what the hell's wrong with these rock noses? Like, that one was just standing there looking at me. Though some of these enemies look like they're half submerged to the ground. Maybe he was, like, actually stuck in place or something. Ugh. What time is it? Fuck. Close enough. Close enough for the gas to work. I really gotta get a fire arrow so I can freaking do a 1-2 punch. That'd be so nice. Send in a gas arrow, then send in a fire arrow. Oh, hi, Finn. Hi, Finn. Now give me that Really, bruh? Bruh, no. Where the fuck is the goods, bitch? Let me guess. Oh, okay, cool. At least the stuff's respawned. At least I get paid one way or another. Yes. Give away your position. That's about the most wisest thing you can ever do. Life choices, you know, like, hey, let's just go and turn around and start giving away our position to the guy with the crazy glowing warhammer. Nothing bad could ever happen from this, you know, just, let's go with it. You know, like, best choice you could ever make right now is to stand up, puff out your chest, and Really? Took it long enough. Hi. Yep, that's the red light right there. T-Brock is blasting off again! Bitch! Come on, Golem. Yes, I know, you're all about getting all those extra little scraps. You go get whatever you do. Let's get whatever scraps we can under here, too. Is the one problem with doing this loop. You go too freaking fast, or farm too fast, you will actually end up start lapping things, and that's where you'll actually literally see rocks blinking into existence in front of you. That's why the other side has no rocks yet, because they're still floating. But yeah, I go to this place for farming Eldarium. Like, yeah, some people, they like to go and do dungeon runs and just get a whole bunch of depleted Eldarium that way and call it a day. That works, that's okay. But one flute can yield a maximum of 50 Eldarium bars. One loop. As in literally just running between these two spots. Right, like it's actually really simple. Actually, technically, you're going in. Yeah. You just keep running this circle. Right? And not only will you get a whole bunch of Eldarium, but yeah, just farming rocks, you'll probably make more than enough. Like, as is to myself, what is it? Like, I probably got at least close to a fifth of a server's tithe. Server's tithe being 100,000 stone. So, yeah, that's about a fifth. Almost 20,000 stone I probably have on me. Let's go back, go bang on a rock. There's one right there. Yeah. I almost have actually a quarter of a server's tithe. Anyway. Get up there, damn it. Go sit in the smoke break spot. Are you literally just gonna sit down there and be a moron? I know, horse, he's fucking stupid. I got Dragon Ball Z characters for golems. Can you quiet it down there? I'm trying to have a smoke break. Fuck people these days. Yeah, I was actually sitting there. Those things are actually fucking real. They're not that big, but they are real. Lacerdas? Yeah. Actually, like, I was sitting there and I was running around, like, you know, the island, and I'm just like, that shit's not real. There ain't nothing out there that looks like that. Actually, no, Lacerdas are real. Aardwolves are real. Right? These are real animals and all that crap. I've never fucking seen them before. And yeah, they don't usually have that fin on their back either. That's something that's like kind of unique to these guys. But still, nonetheless, it's actually kind of interesting. It's like, huh. So you're real. Like, definitely not as big as, like, a fucking Komodo dragon like this one over here, but they are real. Right? Like, you can Google them right now. Right? Which is literally what I did. Right? I was just like, this shit not real? This shit there's no fucking... But yeah, like... Yeah, Lacerda's a real creature. I don't know about a shoe bill, though. Don't ask me about that one. Watch someone end up, like, checking out frickin' a shoe bill and end up finding out that it's real. Which, oh my god, if those things are real, ugh. Fucking angry ass fucking bird. And honestly, I would not even be surprised if they actually were really like that. Like, I've actually dealt with emus and ostriches and shit in real life. Those guys are assholes. Like, big ass, angry, winged fucking bird that just want to fucking beat your ass. Can't fly for shit, but damn, is he gonna fucking peck the fuck out of you. So yeah, shoe bills could definitely probably be a thing. I wouldn't be surprised about that. Ugh. Oh shit, I still have to go to the pool, the gray ones. I'm probably gonna have to go pick up a freaking another robot too, cause that one's busted. Oh yeah, we didn't pick up his loot either. Okay, so one of the guys started spawning in, so I'll wait for that entire camp to respawn and see if we can actually get 5 more pieces of Eldarium. Because, like, 25, that's enough to repair maybe 1.5 tools. Alright, like, you need easily about 50 Eldarium to frickin', like, fix a couple tools. You know, depending on how damaged they are, but with what I'm doing, where I'm literally just using the tools till they break, I'm gonna need as much Eldarium as I can get. Still can't believe that that guy actually got fucking wasted, though. Like, I saw his health getting low. It's not as if I wasn't paying attention or nothing. But, you know, it's just surprising that he got fucking killed, too. Right? Like, there's a lot of things that I see taking down these golems that really make me wonder what the fuck they're actually made out of. Because, alright, anybody knows that if you try to bite a rock, you break your teeth. So why is it every single fucking creature and their dog can bite the shit or, like, claw the shit out of one of these stone golems and they're getting fucked up brutally? Right? On top of that, it's like a stone fucking golem, and you're seeing things like just kind of punting them around like they're fucking ragdolls. Not even ragdoll, they're like one of those fucking like pool toys or whatever, right? Just like beat the flying fuck out of him. Alright, so it's like, what the damn thing made out of? Paper mache? Right? Like, I'm just saying. And then on top of that, right? I'm not 100% sure, but I think these things can actually be affected by some forms of poison. I thought it might be just a glitch or something, but like, yeah, like these guys are golems, as in rock, metal, and or blood crystal. Blood crystal doesn't have lungs. Blood crystal doesn't have a circulation system. Blood crystal doesn't need to eat, sleep, or anything. So pray tell, how is it suffering the effects of poison? poison, you need a circulatory system. There's no circulatory system with these guys. Right? Like, they're just straight up, just golems, right? They're rock. They should not be getting fucked up, but they are getting fucked up, right? Like, their defensive capabilities, right? Like, the whole thing of golems just need to get freaking looked at. Cause like, you ever seen, like, a lot of people don't realize really how tanky a golem is. There's a reason, fun fact for you, there's a reason why many a dungeon master and their dog from Dungeons and Dragons, yes, back in the day, would literally cringe at the idea of one of their players playing as a race known as Warforged. Guess what they are? Golems! Golems don't need to sleep. Golems don't need to eat. Golems can't get poisoned. Golems don't bleed. Golems don't have a nervous system. Like, as far as from a role-playing game standpoint, golems are one of the scariest things you could be as a fucking character. Like, these things are kind of something that would be end game as far as Conan Exiles go, if it is actually applying to the same rule set. And these guys currently don't feel anything like that. Like, they don't gain resources at an end game capability. They don't. They fight at an end game capability. I will give them that. They do fight. And fight well. Right? But they have no healing capability, and no way of actual maintenance. Like, at the very least, we should be able to repair them. You know, like, we built it, and we can't repair it? What type of fucking training is this guy, freaking Golem Forge guy over at town got cooked up here? He's willing to teach us how to make the damn things, but he won't teach us how to fix them? What? Nah. Right? Like, hell, even like a repair bench or something like that, where you have to bring the golem to that bench and repair them. That would make sense. Right? This is not an idea that is outside the realm of possibility, right? Like, a golem is not going to have the tools on hand, nor necessarily the resources to be able to repair themselves. This is true. It makes sense. But if the golem gets back to base and you got stone consolidant and or whatever the shit is that you actually made that golem out of, there's no reason that you shouldn't be able to repair him like a fucking wall. I rest my case. There is literally no actual argument I know of that would even be able to hold water. Balance? Eat a dick. I can literally run circles around golems. They would hit me a couple fucking times. I would laugh about it, and then I would go and kill the player, and then just out freaking run the golems aggro. They're not gonna follow me all the way back to my base. And if they did, well, I got shit back there that'd probably end up killing them. So, balance? No. Fuck off. Like, straight up. There's no actual reason that these things, like, these golems act in a fashion that is literally almost starting to require quantum physics. Like, yeah, getting, like, and I really hope that it's just a glitch, because seeing a golem get poisoned made me go, wait, what? It literally gave me whiplash. I was just like, what? What's that? No, I didn't see that. Right? And like crippled, right? Like that I can actually kind of see, except for how you gonna cripple anything that doesn't have tendons? Like beyond actually breaking it to pieces, like ripping its arms and legs off. How are you gonna cripple a rock? Like, there's some serious plot armor shit going on here. The rock can get poisoned. The rock can get frickin', like, debilitated and all this other crap. It's like, no. No. Well, like, I know it is overpowered when you actually do kind of lay it all on the table, but that's a fucking golem! You're literally dealing with magical technology in a frickin', for all intents and purposes, fantasy setting where a common cold can kill a motherfucker. So high-end magical technology like a golem, yeah, it's gonna be super overpowered. Like, I'm just saying, hey, like, goals really need to get looked at, and I'm expecting nothing but. Speaking of updates and stuff, Hikarian saddle, that's a bit expensive. Ooh, I do like that sword, though. I do like that sword. Is that a likable sword? I like that sword. That's fucking ridiculous. It thrums with sinister energy, so it's gonna make the lightsaber sounds. And what's this one? Not too bad. We already know this one. I was actually thinking of getting this one before. Would actually go with my color scheme quite well. They need to give us chimneys for other buildings. That'd be so nice. Okay. Knife. Okay. Okay. Drink, preach, bleed, repeat. Oh shit, cute. I actually got that one emote though. I was actually like, the only thing I was pissed off about with that emote is you can't do it while you're idle for some one dumb reason right there, because the idle animation is apparently an emote. Oh my god, what the hell? Can you do the fucking emote, please? Yeah. Nice emote, really it is. But honestly, and this is just me saying, it's not very fucking helpful that when you have to get off your horse to blow the war horn. Just saying. Like, you're gonna be able to do an emote like that, especially an emote like that, you should be able to do that from the back of your horse. It's about as, well, no, it's not quite as silly as, the Iron Hound construct only having the basic version and not a greater version. Like, I wonder how many people were like myself where they had a greater wolf already made and set up, waiting for when they got this certain fodder that they could turn this wolf into an Iron Hound. Oh yeah, greater Iron Hound. This would be so awesome. Then they find out that they have to have a regular wolf. I know I was pissed. It's like, are you fucking kidding me? Oh, but still, nice emote, but wish I could do it on the back of my horse. Don't know if I'll be getting any of that stuff beyond the sword and that saddle, though. Right, like that Setite cultist thing in the bazaar. Okay, I guess. Like, I am, yeah, okay with it, I guess. Honestly, I'm still salty with the bazaar because they had that whole Stormglass set, right, which would have expanded the hell out of the look of the palace, right? And then just as the whole golem update comes out and everyone's getting golems and shit, I'm sitting there, I look in the bazaar, and I could have swore that there was fucking 10 days at least, maybe five at the least, right? Like, freaking, there had to be easily, like, over, like, yeah, I still had days when I last checked, and it was like a day before that. So, yeah, they just took it down freaking early for whatever fucking reason. Really wanted that set. It looked really nice. Horse, no one asked you, alright? That golem died on his own. Like, seriously, man. We'll go finish up this little smoke break. Smack the fuck out of Finn again. And we won't even do a full loop. We'll just frickin' pull a 180 and run right straight back to what's her face. Smack her. Grab the fucking whatever Eldarium scraps they both drop, run back to the house, repair the gear that needs to get repaired, and, well, pickaxe is gonna need a repair by then. And then, dump all the stone that we currently have into the frickin' forge and let that start processing, and then run to the mountains, or the future mountains outpost, and yeah, procure a server's tithe worth of stone. Which, believe it or not, is not as hard as one thinks. I got it down to almost a science here. You go up to this spot right here, right? This whole area is just fucking pockmarked with so much stone, it's retarded. If you can't find stone, you ain't looking. Like, straight up, you're just not looking. Because you can't find stone here. Yeah, you gotta be blind or something. Like, this stone that we've been picking up along the beach, not bad. Not bad. What we got? Like 25,000? Right? Where we go over there, we carve out the first area, we're probably gonna have close to almost 50,000. Right? And then we go freaking around the bend from it, and then we get another, like, whole fuck ton. Yeah, it's a lot easier getting stone over in the, oh fuck, what are they called? The claws or whatever? Weird ass name for a freaking set of mountains. Yeah, the claws. Right, like, this is, in fact, the best place for stone. And I'll literally fight a motherfucker on that shit. Like, someone get around and tell me, oh, I know better place stone. I'm like, I'll fight you. Like, straight, I'm not even fucking around. I will fight. Like, I've been fucking farming the shit out of this map looking for that perfect place for stone. Right, where you're guaranteed to walk away with a buttload of stone. And it's just like, yeah. Believe it or not, that's actually one of the reasons I make my arena. Motherfucker can be all like, you don't know shit, Jagger. I'll be like, I'll fight you. It'll be funny. Asked the Inquisitor to do up the bowels for the arena. I don't even think he's fucking started. Speaking of arena, like, that's probably gonna be the next project that I'm gonna work on after the palace. Right, is I'm gonna start doing up the arena. And then after that, I think it's overdue time that I got the temple quarter up and running. That way we can start getting all the various little tidbits that the gods can provide us with to make our journeys a little bit easier. And then after that, I'll start looking into making the town proper and all that with the merchant quarter and, you know, forge works and all that shit. And that one open area, I'm actually left it like that. I'm pretty sure a few people have noticed how there's just like a big ass open square in one section. I'm not talking about the one that's actually in front of the front of the arena itself. No, that's actually I have a plan for that. I was gonna use flotsam and all that shit. I was gonna make a little kind of like slums slash fishing village there. Right? I'm figuring it'd be a good plan. Like bestest of plan. Fuck, man. What time is it actually? YouTube is not gonna accept that. Thank you very much for the following. Oh, jeez, 14 hours. Oh, jeez, I was supposed to chop that off hours and hours ago. I was actually wondering how late that was going for. I was just like, should I check the timer? Nah, I'll just keep on going. Just to keep on trucking. Oh, man. Holy fuck, I think this is the longest I've ever streamed for. Right, like usually I chop it off at about 11 hours. I think at one time I like wasn't paying attention. I left it alone and went up all the way to a 13-hour counter. Right, and here it is like 14 and a half hours or whatever. Holy shit. No wonder it feels like I'm taking my wake and bake right now. Cause it's almost 4:20. Oh shit. No regrets. Like straight up, right? Like I might be all like, oh, I can't upload this to YouTube, but legit. It's like I was wondering when I was gonna end up doing this sooner or later, where I was just streaming for a really long time. Which, give me a second. Oh, jeez. Oh, man. Yep, I've been streaming for 14 hours and it feels like it. Oh. And yeah, no regrets. At least I'm remembered to actually take periodic breaks and get up every once in a while. If anyone out there ever actually does streaming or, you know, wants to be a streamer, take your breaks, alright? Don't overdo it for yours. Don't overdo it. It's not worth it. It's not. Some of the greatest gamers in the world have had their shit cut short. And you know exactly what I mean by that. Because they decided to give it their all. But they didn't actually check their health. Like, always gotta make sure. Yeah, and it's straight, right? Like, so many gamers I've heard of, like both streamer and just professional gamer alike, right? It's, yeah, their end game is they didn't look after themselves. They didn't look after themselves, and it finally caught up with them in a brutal way. Which is why you need to, you know, get up, like actually get out of your chair, stand up. Like, we're not even gonna get into the medical complication of sitting in one spot for an extended period of time. Yeah. A lot of bad things can happen. A lot. That's one of the reasons why when you're sleeping, yeah, you can sleep for fucking almost 12 hours. But your body was definitely not in the position that you were in originally when you went to sleep. That's because you roll over. That's actually not so much a, oh, sleep apnea or what the fuck ever. No, 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 no. Your body is turning over because if you don't freaking move periodically every, like, I think it's like, you can't. Oh, you have to, though. You really, really, really have to. Because, I'm no medical expert, alright? So don't fucking quote me on this shit, right? But as far as I know, if you sit in one place for, like, say 6 hours, you're just sitting there for 6 hours straight, right? Or what is it, like 10 hours, something like that. It's a little bit of a long period of time. Blood clots can actually start forming. You know what those are. And yeah, once upon a time, that was actually what happened to a streamer. It was all over the fucking news and shit. Where he's literally giving it his all. I think he was playing COD or some shit. And you know, he gave it his all. He was the best. And then he stood up, and the blood clot went to his brain, and night-nights. Reality. It's an ugly thing. So take your breaks. Look after yourselves. Very important. Hellishly important. Right? Like, it's just, wow, so important. You too can be the best gamer in the world. It is not hard. You do not have to have a shit bucket. You do not need to be a prodigy gamer. You do not need to fucking spend literally 20 hours a day gaming each day. You don't. You don't need to freaking like have any sort of secret sauce like G Fuel or freaking what the fuck ever to make you a better gamer. No. Look after yourself. Listen to your gut and just play the fucking game no matter what. Even after your friends go, I ain't playing this. If you like that game, keep playing it. Alright? Play for you. And that means playing for yourself. That means being healthy and all that. You play for yourself, everything else follows. I'm not kidding. When I was a little kid, I wasn't allowed video games. Legit. Oh, I'll always bitch every once in a while about Conan, but that's just because Conan has his freaking fucked up jank shit that doesn't make sense. But I grew up with Conan. I will never ever actually stop with Conan. Even if I stop with Conan Exiles, I'll look for a different Conan game to fill that void. And it'll probably take me a very, very fucking long time. But I'll put it to you this way. I was reading black and white Conan comics long before I ever touched a single video game. Oh no, they're doing good, and that's why I'm back. Right after the witch doctor fiasco, which is what I will always call it. Right? Yeah, I got really burnt out. I stopped playing Conan for at least a good year or so, a good couple years. And when I did come back, it was only for a brief period. And now, freaking the game has decently grown. And so I am back. At the turn of the tide. Ironic, but it's true. And it's funny, too, because even though the spear meta is dead, here it is, me standing on a rock with a fucking spear, and hands down, out of all the weapons in my arsenal, that spear is actually one of the most damaging. You know, like, proof's in the pudding. Is the spear meta really dead? Is it really? Though, to be fair, this is the best spear in the game as far as I can read out from my studies and stuff, so yeah. Yeah, I began Conan with sword, board, big two-hander for a backup, and a spear. I'd use the bow for freaking janky stuff that was out of my reach of my melee weapons. And then they added mounts and made the biggest fuck up of all time. Well, as far as I'm concerned. Because mounts, or cavalry specifically, is the original tank unit. And, well, oh no, that was fucking priceless. I couldn't even believe that. It's just like, you get the first shot. Did you even freaking... Did you shoot the wall? Like, holy god, man. That was embarrassing. For him, not for me. That was fucking funny for me. I was just like, holy shit. Right? Like, yeah, that was holy shit moment. Oh, God. I still can't believe that I'm actually been running this stream for 14 hours. I got no regrets. It's just like, holy fuck. I did that. I'm still, as far as things go, a noob streamer. right? In case that isn't obvious. So, yeah. First for everything, I guess. I want my nighttime back. Like, I'm just saying, the eclipse is nice, but I miss my stars. Like, why did we have to lose night just to get an eclipse and a 24-hour day period? Like, I bet you, like, there's probably so many little kids that were probably just laughing at the idea of having themselves a full 24-hour day period. And then they find out that the eclipse is a thing, and they're like, blah, blah. I miss my stars. That was one of the things I liked in Conan. Right? Like, I could just literally sit in the dark and just watch. Which was often what I was doing, because I was often night guard. Right? Like, I would literally just sit there and it's like, you know, like, I'm always the one that was playing late at night, so I was always the person that was watching the base late at night on the server. Right? Making sure that there was no griefers coming in at 5 a.m. to go and frickin' wreck everything. Right? So, often I was watching the stars more often than not while I was sitting AFK at the base. Right? I'd go do stuff during the day, and then frickin' nighttime is scurry back to the base and watch. Now we got no more fucking stars. Fuck you, devs! Why you do this to me? Like, holy shit, you know? It's about as ridiculous as, that, I don't know if, whatever the hell that was, that it was between the Golem update and its hot fix. They did something. They fixed it immediately, but I don't know if it was a leak or if it was some sort of joke, right, at the community's expense. But I literally have footage of our boy Dio over there having a little bit more of an accentuated freaking package for some freaking reason. Now, people go, well, why is that a thing, Dragon? Why this conversation just got weird. What? Follow me on this. Since when I began playing Conan Exiles, one thing that was never in the game that I remember seeing in forums discussed by people all the fucking time was people were getting sick and tired, even back then, of having to go and find baby animals out in the wild. Also, it kind of felt a little bit weird how you were just kind of killing off the animal's parents and then taking the baby animal and running away with it. It felt almost kind of morally fucked up. But anyway, we won't get into that. It was still, people wanted animal breeding. And here it is, Dio, just after the Golem update, like when the Golem update came out, he suddenly got frickin' bits and pieces that he didn't have before, just kinda hanging and flopping around. I'm like, what was the fucking use of that? You just add that sort of cosmetic update to the game for shits and giggles, I don't think it was shits and giggles, though. I think they fucked up. I think Funcom fucked up, and I think that they literally just hoped no one would notice it and just quickly hot fixed it. Right? I think we're gonna be getting, like, one of the things that I remember reading, I don't remember exactly where, it was very recently, was they were talking about how the Golem update or something is the last part of sorcery, right? And then they have something planned that they can't talk about yet. Or something to that effect. I'd have to reread it to give an actual proper quote so I'm not talking out my ass. But what I'm getting at here is, I think that the next thing that we're probably getting after Age of Sorcery may, in at least some small measure, have to do with a new way of procuring baby animals instead of having to go out into the wild constantly looking for that new baby animal. What if we could breed horses, or tigers, or bears, etc.? That's what I'm thinking. They did this, and then they freaking hid it. Because Dio don't got the bits and pieces anymore. But thankfully I archive a lot of my footage on my YouTube. So, damn sorry Funcom, you tried flushing it down the memory hole, but at least one of us streamers got the footage. Good try. And no, I'm not ever deleting that footage. Like, I literally have that dead to rights. It's like, you made a leak. Leak. Holy shit. I'm actually, like, fucking not surprised here that I'm having such a freaking decent smoke break. Cause, like, fuck. Yeah, that should have been my first warning when I went on my last smoke break. There's just like, you should check the timer. Usually when you have your third smoke break, it's usually arriving close to the end of your stream. And what is it? This is like, yeah, my fourth smoke break. Yep. I take a smoke break every 4 hours. So, if I'm having my third smoke break, that means that it is around the 11:30 mark, 12 hours. You know, depends on my mood, right? Oh, Jesus. So, Hi, Dio. So, Inquisitors apparently, built up on, or trying to get up on top of that plateau. I need to get up there, though. Because, and this is just me saying, unless I'm mistaken, I've only dropped 2 out of 3 of the big chromatic worms on this map. I've got Big Red, and I killed Big Green. where's Big Blue? Anyone out there knows, alright? Like, don't spoil it for me, because I like to go find out for myself, but still. The red and green one are on the ground around that area. That specific mesa right there. So I hypothesize, which I'm probably gonna be like really disappointed or something, but it's probably on top of one of those mesas. Which, if it is, just saying, that's gonna be a fucking ridiculous fight with the way I actually do combat, because I ain't gonna have a large amount of area to ride the horse around. Huh? Well, I always play alone, but no, I'm not alone on this server. There's 3 of us currently, and there will be probably more coming. I'm let's call him my mentor, right? Kinda taught me a lot about tactics, and so, tactically speaking, I prefer to move alone, because it's a lot easier to move alone than with a large group. But, no, I do congregate with others. I do appreciate company and all that stuff. Right, like, but for the most part, most people cannot actually maintain the hours that I do, due to real life things and all that great stuff. And I honestly don't blame them. Not in the least, right? But, big point is that at the point that I am in my life right now, I can actually afford to play for an excessively large amount of time on a game that I like, and so I do, right? And so, yeah, I do play with other people, but more often than not, when you see me streaming, chances are you'll see someone come in for a brief period, but I'm mostly alone, right? Like, yeah. It's almost to the point of I am legend, considering I've been yelling at the golems and freaking arguing with the horse. Oh well. I want my nighttime back. Well, dude, like, it's kind of fucked up, but that damn horse just seems to have conveniently placed snorts and neighs when I'm talking. And so I just can't help but frickin' argue with the horse periodically. Right? Like, I'll just be sitting there and like, I'll just be ranting about something, then the horse will go, "Rrr," and I'll be like, you know what, horse? Who the fuck asked you? Right? Like, I don't actually understand the horse or anything, but it feels funny as fuck to me, so I do it. I don't do it because it's entertaining to anyone, I do it because it's funny. I think it's funny. Like, I don't mind this if this were a daytime thing. You know, for a period of the day, this happens. That would be fine. But not my nighttime. Give me back my stars. Like, for fuck's sakes. Especially in a Conan game. Like, holy fucking shit. You took away the stars. Are you serious? Are you insane? No. And I'll tell you why. Too. The Conan, like, this is the nerd moment, so hold on to your fucking hats. The Conan universe actually is a universe, technically a multiverse, right? And this wonderful little Hyborian Age planet that we're on is just one little small part. There are whole groups that were on this planet in this series, right, that actually even go further back, way past, or way before frickin' the Hyborian Age, all the way into, I do believe it's called the Thulian Age. I'd have to double check. Right? But basically, this was an age that predates all of this shit. Right? Even predates Conan's actual freaking ancestor in the series, which was the actual original first character in the series, Kull. These races went to the stars, literally fucking jumped, like dimension jumped the fuck out, right? Those are the outsiders, right? The fish people, yeah, there's a reason why in the Sunken City they have the whole star map sort of weird solar system thing going on. That's because they left, went out, and came back. As in, space travel, dimensional travel, is actually possible in the Conan universe. And for them to turn around and just shunt out the stars like that almost feels like they kinda just put up a frickin' barrier around a massive chunk of it. Like, I know this is temporary, but it's still like, from a lore nerd standpoint, it breaks my brain because we would never be in a period of daylight like this constantly, because one, the sun rotates, and two, and this is the other freaking thing, if we were like this would technically mean that the planet is tidal locked, which is kind of something that can't be recovered from. As in, the devs through their own writing have, for, unless they come up with some sort of thing that's gonna be like, and I'm assuming it's gonna be Mick Mose's little ritual he's got cooked up there. Yeah, we don't untitle lock the planet, game over. This is just a start. You think the Maelstrom's bad? Sandstorm? You ain't seen shit. We're talking Noah to the nines. Whole side of the fucking planet turning into a complete frickin' ice wasteland. Oh yeah, the science behind it is fucked up. And just looking at it, I want my stars back just so I can have my immersion again. Because this shit... Okay. Like, the more I try to actually rationalize it in my head, the more I keep the more I literally hear my like subconscious just screaming. Yeah, 3 months and it'll be gone. 3 months and the planet will be a fucking wasteland from tidal locking. Hell, 1 week. 1 week. Like, God, just give us back our fucking stars. It also feels like laziness, just getting into an actual realistic sense. It feels like laziness on the frickin' devs' part. You just couldn't add a different phase to the day. You had to literally fucking delete night and replace it with this. Okay. Like, I'm not gonna bitch about it. Alright, like, I'm just like, really? Oh, okay. Like, I'm pretty sure there's more than a few freaking RP servers that are really trying to RP that reason out themselves. Me, I'm just trying to rationalize it from a nerd standpoint. So it's like, huh? No. No. Like, I don't mean to be that guy, but you just look at it and go like, oh my god. Like, they could just... They could do so much better. What do you mean they can do better? You gotta give the devs a chance, Dio. They'll pull through. I hope. See what I mean about those conveniently placed snorts? Like, you just like, I'm like, the devs will figure something out, and the horse just happens to snort at that direct time. It's just like, bro. Like, even the horse is like, freaking like, yeah. Horse, stop breaking the fourth wall, alright? You know, like, I know Twitch is watching and all that great shit, but you just need to stop breaking the fourth wall. I think we're about to get a sandstorm. Can I have my stars back, please? Please? Is that at all possible? You know, they say that it's actually kind of bad to look at an eclipse and stuff like that. Hope that doesn't carry over to video games and shit. My allergies are just going tonight. Well, again, as you said, it's just temporary, where a new dungeon will be something more permanent. And honestly, does this place really need another dungeon? It's got 14 fucking vaults. Like, the only the only actual dungeon I could see them like making for Septa, right? Besides anything including frickin', you know, the Stygians and the the pirates, Black Flag pirates or whatever the hell they're called. I don't fucking know. Black Hand pirates. I don't know. Anyway, um, there's actually some creatures up in the mountains. I call them ogres, right? They're definitely not trolls as far as, like, you know, mythology goes and shit like that, because trolls don't have fucking horns, right? Ogres have horns. And if you actually look at their face, right, if you get a chance to while they're freaking rushing at you, and just follow me on this, it kind of looks reminiscent of an Oni mask. Oni masks are made to make the samurai that's wearing them look like an ogre. Oni is an ogre. I think these fucking things are ogres, which would suggest that there's another vault on Septa unaccounted for. There's a 15th vault. It's the only thing I can think of. Right? Like, these things are pretty big, and they don't seem to be, any more different than half the shit that we are encountering in vaults. If the ogres were in fact a freaking advanced race from mythological times, as myth does indicate, I wouldn't say that it would be too far-fetched for the devs to turn around and make a almost Yamatai themed ogre vault, where, you know, it seems like, you know, just kinda Japanese style, or Japanese culture. It makes sense. Kind of interesting to see. Like, if it were to happen, like, that's the only thing that I could think of happening in terms of more dungeons. There is something else, but that's more of an Easter egg than an actual confirmation of any dungeon. And honestly, I've never actually been up close to them. I'm too chicken shit. I get flashbacks from Ark, and so I don't want to fucking actually go and investigate. But for those of you out there that are a little bit more braver or stupider than I, on this map, there are megalodons. Now, the thing is, from what I've been reading in forum entries and such like that, is that you can get there through admin coding or some shit like that, and they're fully rendered and textured and everything, right? And they're out in the deep. But the area around them has no swimming physics. Interesting, that. when I was talking to Inquisitor about Septa, and he was telling me and relaying information that he'd heard. He mentioned to me that he'd come across information about, like during Septa's development, about a sunken temple. This thing's never actually been found, but Septa still has to be discovered areas, according to the wiki, which means that, according to the devs, we haven't found everything. Maybe we should start looking. That or the wiki's just out fucking dated and we're all screwed. Don't go swim with sharks, folks. Instead, play with Inserta. They're much more safe. Come, horse. We have an appointment. Stuff. I have wasted much too much time. Maybe my coordination's completely off. So let's get going. Wow, I am overweight. How badly overweight? Shit. It's pretty bad overweight. Alright, well, let's go smack that guy in the frickin' face and be like, hey, give me all your Eldarium scraps, and I won't have to get violent, and then get extremely violent. Like that. I'll just take 5, it's good. Alright, I'm done. My turn. Back in. Peace. Did you attack my horse? All you guys. Do it. Do it. Do it. My turn? My turn. Stop hurting my... hang on a second. You good? You good? You sure? Sit the fuck down. You shoot my horse one more time, I'm gonna put this hammer up your ass. Yeah, I would've thought about that too. Asshole! Pick out something your own size. Dick. Picking on poor autonomous fucking creatures that have 0 brains. Fuck's wrong with you? Pre-open loot chests. Don't mind if I do. I saw the loot chests open. I was like, oh, they didn't respawn. Okay, whatever. It's like, actually take a look at them. It's like, ooh, ooh. loot. Jesus. Mine. You know what, horse? It's not that funny. Buddy. Okay, that's an accursed fighter. Fighter. God damn it, curse me and my need to literally rip everybody to freaking pieces. What I always hate this part, always having to find all the bodies. Just gotta go fucking kill everything. Because why the fuck not, right? Oh. Booyah! 10 bars, good enough. Moving on. Hang back here, buddy. We're down a man. Whew! How's that frickin' ear feel there, lady? Says the person attacking a random fucking guy with a nothing on, like a warhammer and a helmet. You picked the wrong fight. Are you serious? Stop that. You stop that. Seriously, your greatsword spam is fucking tiresome. And that guy's a golem. Cut. That's what you get for being a coward in a fucking corner. Where is she? Good enough. Statue check. Oh, hey, how you doing? Stay. What's up? You good? Okay. We're gonna do it this way. No, Golem, that's not how you kick. This is how you kick. You do it like this. King, with some gusto. Now you try.
Your death will be as meaningless as your life.
Oh god, you're gonna die, buddy. Jeez, Gold, you suck. Yoink, yoink, yoink. I still don't know what that stuff's for, but I'll take it anyway. 'Cause I can. Come on, Dio. Space smells like ash. Because it's a volcano area. Oh yeah. That's why I live out here. Ah, there's Inquisitor stuff. He's obviously still in the beginning fabrication stage, but he's doing very well. It's gonna look very cool when it's done. Massive conjointed base for Conan, multiple mesas. You need to work real hard on that. I got $5 on the Lacerda. Come on, Golem. You're gonna die. Better go do something. Hurry up, Lacerda. Oh god, you're just gonna get hit by a Sand Reaper or something. I'm gonna have to mine you. Hey, Sand Reaper. You put this golem out of its misery, please. Sand Reaper. Sand Reaper. Hey, stupid! Whoa. Kill the golem, not me! Thank you. Now. Fuck off. Dude, seriously, leave the damn horse alone. I wish that was an actual horse. He'd beat the crap out of you by now. Take all that, and we go like this. Yeah. Alright. What do you want? Oh my god. Hi. If you'll buy Golem, you'll get that bird. Oh yeah. Overweight. Come on, horse. Let's go. Place smells like shoe bill. Fuck off. what you get for being territorial. Ah, Dio. Okay, you have nothing on you. Thanks, buddy. Use rest there. Kinda nice having an army working for you, huh? Instead of just randomly standing around your base doing nothing. You know, the only thing I have hanging around my base for all intents and purposes are pets. Isn't that right, Brutus? My babies. Did you guys actually procure anything? No, you just were left here idle. Let's get you to work. There you go. Go to work. Thank you. Tico, shut up. Don't make me come over there, boy. I told you you're allowed to live under the bridge. Shut up. No, don't you get all whiny. Hi, Brutus. And yes, I do have that many Brutuses. Not actually hard to get. Okay, yeah. So definitely gonna be going out for more stone. Oh, I'd like to keep that, thank you. Honestly, I don't mind having an army of golems, I really don't. But at the same time, you shouldn't need that many golems to mine a pittance of resources, kind of like what I just pulled in there. Right? Like, I'm not really complaining, it's more of just pointing this out. And yeah, maybe it should actually be really looked at, because from a logistical standpoint, yeah, if I had, for instance, a subordinate come up to me and say, hey boss, I have this new army of golems and they're gonna go and resource collect for us. I'll be like, great, how much are they gonna pull in? And he's like, oh, well, they pull in maybe about a couple hundred resources each every few hours. And I'll be like, and how much do they cost to make? And he's like, oh, they cost about 200 stone each per body part, and you have to make their weapons. Oh, and we need stone consultant. Oh, and there's this new shit out there. We just recently discovered it called blood crystal. We want you to go get that too. So you want me to go bust my armor, fuck up my weapons, exhaust my horse, make him eat whole shit tons of food. I myself need food and water. Not to mention the thralls and animals I put at risk. They also need food, water, not to mention training and time for all this to happen. For an extra couple hundred resources. like, in a passive standpoint, I suppose it's kind of okay, but one of our guys can bring in like 100,000 in under an hour or so. Like what? Maybe an hour and a half? Like, I'm just saying, logistically speaking, I'd be kind of looking at that guy like he's a bit, woo, fucking crazy there. Like, like, when you actually spread the cards out on the table, it's, okay, alright, sure, yeah, that's a great plan. Like, yeah, we get invincible super warriors. Now that is actually useful to me, but they also can't be repaired, so that's kind of makes me go, right? Like, yes, but no, right? It's good, but at the same time needs a lot more work before it's actually going to be logistically sound and even remotely make proper sense. Like, I have a full-on army out there. Like, I should have this forge at the bare minimum probably full. Like, half of them didn't even have their inventories full. And that would mean that I have to basically sit around and babysit them, you know? That little monkey, and I gotta go get my gear flipped over. See, this is what happened when I frickin' put a you know, a prying bar to my Eldarium pick. The only reason why it's back up to 253 durability is because I added a reinforcement mod to it to try and bring up its durability back up. It didn't do shit. Like, it was just so ridiculous. Fuck, man, I just pick up so much shit, don't I? That on the ground. Keep that. Toss that out. Toss that out. Toss that out. Thank you. That's funny. All right. Holy shit. Actually, give me this. So I really don't have another leg. Really. No leg at all. Fine. Holy mother. Of course you run out of alk. You why not, right? Why the fuck? It puts it in places. Yes. Oh, of course. Jeez. Okay. Yeah, there's the other leg. And now we go like this. And do please. Rise and know your name. You are Death Sensor. As soon as I empty out all my inventory so I can actually go and do the whole ritual thing. You wait there, right there. That one. How much do I actually need? 100 a bit. Oh, that's fucking annoying. You know, like, I always thought having to do the milk runs. I swear. Probably way too much when you actually think about it. Alright. That should be enough. I gotta remember not to always throw out the brimstone that I get a hold of, right? Because that's my biggest problem is I get a hold of brimstone and then I throw it out of my inventory, right? Instead of just taking it home and squirreling it away like I do with everything else. Not a priority for me because I can just do a quick milk run like I'm doing now and just get more. Not an issue, right? Until I want to actually build something and, you know, I have brimstone because I never bothered to actually stockpile any. You know, like when it's literally right out your proverbial front door. Or metaphorical front door? You know what I mean. Roast meat. So we roast meat around here, we throw it in a forge. I wonder if you could do that. Probably not. That'd still be funny though. It's like full on Minecraft logic. Did I just fucking drop on the ground? I think it might have been that aloe vera, but I just can't figure out where and what. Just like, whoop, it disappeared. Mental note. Get another horse. Gonna have to do a statue run soon. Sorry, I muted my mic while I was eating peanuts. Didn't wanna chew in all of everyone's ears. Because peanuts are tasty. Dragon needs snacks. That's me over this. Thank you. I will be free of this jank in my inventory. There we go. Do surge runs. Yeah, I think we gotta, you know, relieve some of the congestion. Definitely don't want to do that. Yeah, I figured you guys were out of food by now. Now, where were we? Problem here is that the more stuff you add on to them, the more their health is actually degraded from their actual original version model, which is just like the iron one is 1400 straight up. If you don't add anything to it, there. But as soon as you start adding weird ass technical crap and ornamental crap, that's when you actually just start bringing down their health more. You want a solid, reliable unit? Literally, just a bit of brimstone added to their armor will not really degrade their health as far as I know. And yes, the weird numbers are due to a glitch where their health is exceeding their max health. It's not actually happening, it's just a weird glitch. They get hit enough times, you'll see their health just go boop and disappear. Like this poor fellow right here. He's had the glitch happen to him so many times. He's one of the older golems. And again, it's just a graphical thing, right? Like, they in no way, shape, or form have that actual health. And they will be very quick to show it to you when they fall over dead right in front of you. Because you thought that they had freaking 50,000 health or something like that due to this glitch, when in reality one kudo or a fucking Aardwolf or something like that comes up and bites it once and you watch his health go down to 500 and you realize, oh shit, that was that one golem that you left back at the base, and you're gonna be like, I'm never gonna use him again because he's just gonna break. Honestly, pro tip, let him break. I'm serious. Go break your fucking golems. Because you can recycle the bloodstone out of them and make more. Alright, like, I guess that was what the devs were actually thinking was the balance to it. Is that you don't necessarily have to heal your golem, you just rebuild the golem. Right? Hence why parts are so common. Right? I'm hoping, right, that, the golem bench that is right there will work the exact same way as my other bench, right? Because if it does, then that means that I can just keep it in my back pocket, kind of like my bloodstone bench, right? Ugh. Anyway, I have to get up and go to the bathroom real quick. I will be back in a moment. And then, yeah, we'll go do something. Honestly, I might just end up chopping it off soon. Like, I'm getting kind of freaking tired. Back in a bit. What's up, kitties? Skills, motherfuckers. Peace. Oh, come on, horse. Seriously. That is a rhino. Fuck. Thank you, Golems. Guys, give it up. Can't kick my ass while I'm fucking not even looking at my screen. No, horse, you don't get a fucking say. Ugly bugly. He's ugly. Derp. Really is actually kind of nice, isn't it? Guys.
Wasn't supposed to be like this.
Oh, you're supposed to like take on a guy and his horse like completely buck naked. That makes so much sense. You missed one. Don't put your weapons away. Kill them all. Don't listen to them, Combs. Also, it's kind of funny that they call the Combs Exile. You know, you'd think they would call them something else, right? Like, oh my god, what is that metal monstrosity at Yeah, you are getting low. We're gonna have to go get me some more, Sarah. Which way are we going here? No, we're not taking the long way in. That's boring. We take the fun way in. Sorry, Bambi. And this should be a journey completed any second now. Well, Twitch, I'm gonna cut it off here because I'm starting to lose focus, and I am actually starting to finally get tired. Like, go figure, like, what is it? Yeah, 16, almost 17 hours. I've probably been streaming for a lot longer than I should have been. But with that being said, I will literally catch you guys later today. Right? Probably finish up the rest of the palace today. Um, and hopefully get a nice start on the arena. Alright. So that being said, I'm going to cut it off here for now before I literally fall asleep in front of my computer. And I will talk to you guys later. Have a great day. Take care. Bye-bye.